Hello everyone, welcome back to another stream of Lies of P. Hope you're doing well. So, yesterday we more or less went through what I'm assuming is going to be most of the Abbey beyond the beach and learned a bit more about Sophia, I guess. We ran into the King of All Riddles, Arlecchino, and kind of got a little bit more information about Venini's family as a product of that quest. And while we were going through this temple area, the black cat was ambushing us, but rather than fighting him, I just kind of walked around him, and that was kind of the end of that. So I didn't kill him because I didn't necessarily want to fight or kill him, so he's still kind of alive and kicking. We learned a little bit more about the red fox and potentially the black cat being part of the wolf family, but I don't really know too much beyond that. I messed up the quest to get the... what do you call it? The feast of... the blue feast weapon, whatever it's called, from turning in the Hand of God. So there's supposed to be a merchant, and I guess you're supposed to show him that weapon to show your friends or whatnot. But anyway, since I didn't get that weapon, I couldn't show it to him, so I kind of failed that. Whoops. So it's kind of where we're at, and once I came through the rest of this tower, I kind of backtracked a little bit and managed to find a chest that I missed, and that opened up the gateway into the barren swamp. And I got the black cat's armor set, his costume. So yeah, other than that, not too much happened. I came up here towards the very end of stream and ran into the next boss, whose name I forget. It's like Laraxia or something, some kind of super crazy hellish Valkyrie, and she was kind of kicking my ass before I ended stream. So let's see if we have any more luck today. And anyway, Conscom Scalezi, welcome back to chat. We be lying, yes. Frozen Feast, thank you. Okay, Scalezi said he was watching the Bestiary's work on Bloodborne bosses, ranked by lore strength, and he mentioned my work. Yeah, so he had contacted me a couple weeks ago and asked some questions, and that kind of gave me the inspiration to make my video about whether or not the amygdalae are a host mind, or hive mind rather, because I know that's a very common thought in the community, and I thought it'd be kind of fun to just address it, especially since it was kind of coming up in his questions as well. We didn't really talk a lot, so I guess I'll need to look at his video when I go back to reacting to some more lore content, but thanks for letting me know. All right, give me 1 second here. Alright, yeah. So, before stream, I was trying to work on a bit more of a script for Elden Ring, and I was making some progress, and it's kind of annoying to stop to stream, because sometimes it's really hard to make progress for something like that, just because there's so much content. Half the time, when I'm trying to work on a lore video or something like that, a script, it feels like it's me staring at my script for 3 hours at a time, and then I'm like, all right, hell yeah, a lot of good work was done today, and then I look at the page and it's been 3 sentences, just because of how much background research is going into that. I'm screwing up, because apparently I don't know how to talk and fight at the same time. Let's get more stamina. So once I clank on her, it takes me a really long time to be able to swing again. That was just a really bad dodge on my part. Oh, that's lucky. I need to get out of her way. Alright, so I need to like stop doing the charge because that's... I've knocked her out of that multiple times. Hey Teen Sith, how's it going? I can't believe I looked at chat during a fight. There we go. I thought that was the one that goes forward. I'm gonna YOLO it. I YOLO too hard. Trying to decide how I'm gonna do this real quick. I think I'm gonna try to get my durability back now. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Hey, Vacuum Zealot. And Astanex, how's it going? And Chadwick. Vacuum says, you noticed that all the plant life in Altus Plateau lost its chlorophyll? The land is poisoned beyond belief. I don't know if I'd call it poisoned, but for what it's worth, well, everything is like yellow in Altus Plateau. It's not as though there's an abundance of greenery elsewhere in the lands between, with the exception of Liurnia, within the lake-filled portion of that land. Because everything else is either a dusky amber or red. And I think there's a reason for that, which is going to be like related to the Erd Tree and whatnot. Alright, so going into phase 2, I want to dodge her attacks and then use my perfect guarding thing. Because I think I can do a lot of damage by hitting her when she lands initially. But I also don't want to screw that up. Wait, why am I even dodging? Oh god, I thought that was only one volley. Oh, so she hurts herself, it seems. Oh, my thing ran out, huh? That did a lot of damage. Okay, so my timing of the dodge was a little bit too late there. It's kind of hard to tell. I think for that, I might just need to back the hell up so I have more reaction time to work with. How lucky she is that none of the armor fell off and hit her toe. Yep, can't disagree with that. Teen Sith got the vax. Oh no, you're one of them now, huh? Hope your arm is doing well. You know, do some push-ups. That'll help. Allegedly. Oh. Yeah, I just cannot attack after I clink her back. That's silly of me. Oh, okay. That was just really bad. To be perfect guard of the lightning, it hurts here, like Sekiro? Okay. So it seems like I take chip damage, apparently. Oh, you don't have to worry about like keeping quiet. I just need to be like Stella and get my groove back, as they say. She's evil. We called Romko Raiden, but honestly, Lax's armor looks like a lot like a skeleton sneaking suit Raiden wore. Okay. All right. That was too slow. That's got to look hilarious for you guys in chat when it has like a Monty Python level of like running, only for me to just get smacked at the end of that. Oh. Rather than dealing with that crap, I'm just gonna back off. So sometimes she like will turn around and strike during that animation, and it really throws me off. Bro. Okay. But that's not the one that goes on the ground. Okay. Oh, that was awkward. Now don't screw around and just go for the visceral. That armor looks like it belongs in Elden Ring. It kind of does look like Kirk's armor, huh? The armor that functions like armor in a video game? You mean it's just incredibly encumbersome and hot as hell to wear?
Oh, Simon.
Scowly's ads keep sending him to the beginning of the stream? That's so weird. The back guard reminds you of the Golden Beast Crush Shield from the first boss in Elden Ring? Yeah, the Grafted Scion. So maybe I'll just try to like get good. That might make a difference. Oh god. Alright, I was way too slow with that. I did not get good whatsoever. No, we don't need to get good. Let's just stay cheap. From what you understand, you're generally better off parrying those? Maybe. You might be right. For a living abomination of science and hubris, she turned out pretty good. From my perspective, she is evil. I finally blocked, So I think by alternating my swing styles, that might help me with cracking her back. Oh. I think I broke it. Okay. Uh-oh. I got really lucky there. Oh, okay. The burn did it, but I think I was going to be able to dodge that attack. Alright, so parry these. Let's time to screw up. For her to get in the air. I know I'm like not actually parrying right now, but I don't know the timing to deal with that crap. Let's just do this. Damn it. The speed of that. She cheated. Wrong button. Damn it. Damn it. I should not have, like, held block there. I just don't know her timings. Okay. That wasn't too bad, though. Laxatia? Sounds like a made-up, generic brand laxative name. Hey, Boxer Wing. How's it going, man? Welcome back to stream. And Corvinus. Is this still Fortnite? Something like that. Her meme lore is basically the same as her real lore, which you find entertaining, that she's a laxative. Is it because she makes me poop my pants? Okay. Oh, God. I need my stamina. I was gonna be really upset if that hit me. I saw that one coming. I whipped that. Oh, I got really lucky there. Bro, stop doing that crap. I like how she hasn't done that move once in the last 3 encounters, but then she's done it 3 times this time around. That was my fault. Not such a hot start this time around. Okay, just keep misreading that. It's whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too upset that I died there because I was not feeling that phase 2. It sounds like a made-up brand of laxative. You'll never guess what a popular fan nickname for her is. Oh, I can only imagine with as original and funny of a joke that I just came up with. How much better the fan communities would be. Baby Lax, she steps on the product? She's a white girl? I don't understand what you're saying. So now she does that slash. I don't know if it's because I'm like in a certain range. So that was kind of bad on my part. I did it too early. I dodged into it, huh? I don't know if like my input was just kind of off on my dodge. Like my timing was right. I think I just like stuttered it too much, so it overwrote the dodge with like a run or something. That's kind of weird. Vexation the complete. Oh, it's because I wasn't locked onto her? That's super annoying. Whatever. Damn it. I dodged the bullcrap for once. Oh, that got really lucky. Oh yeah, okay. Chadwick says all the phase 1 fights seem easy, but also easy to fail, if that makes sense. You either do it well or not at all. Yeah, it seems like this game has really heavy punishment windows. And I don't know if it's me, like legitimately, but it feels like if you miss one parry, you can't parry the second attack like you could in Sekiro, and you kind of need to dodge out of the way for at least certain encounters. I don't know. I'm getting phase 1 faster. I feel like I know her moves. I just need to actually execute my stuff better. I mean, it certainly helps that I was able to dodge the final thing that she did. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, I kind of like it there. Before I get electric shock. Damn it, that's kind of... Let's do this, and then heal up twice. Forgot. Oh, come on. Oh, this is going to be the long one. Yeah, I really need to figure out the timing between her blinking attacks, because I feel like if I figure that out, I'll be able to punish her a lot more. Or even not just like the timing, but positioning maybe might be important. What's the fix? I don't gotta feel bad for crap. Oh, she kept attacking, okay. Oh, I tried dodging. My timing must have been off. Okay, yeah, it's my fault. I'm a little bit surprised she didn't get staggered, because I felt like I was really aggressive there for a while. Got her down to like half health and it didn't work. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Even if it does less damage, I just kind of want to test it. Oops, not that. I am blind. always do that one a little bit too early. I'm gonna get got. What was just happening? Why am I jumping like that? Oh, that was kind of a fluke on my end. I'm gonna get got. What is going on with my dodge? Does anybody understand what I'm doing? Oh, I'm probably heavier because I switched weapons. Yeah. Okay. Shock resistance? Oh, I should probably get that. It wasn't so much as I was like actually slower as much as it was like the mental damage of not knowing why things were suddenly different. But that's easily fixed. No, that wasn't the controller. Okay, so that's the highest shock. I'm fine with that. So what is she doing? Slash, strike, pierce? Probably not strike, right? It's probably going to make a difference, I hope. Electric Blitz. Oh, it's a lot better. Oh, I've been having that on. Maybe I'll take that one off. Alright, yeah, this seems as good as I can get it for now. Bucket of water. Now let's see if electric damage is any better or not. I was hoping I was going to be able to switch through that. I should have known better. I dodged into it, but not through it. That sucks. Was that? Okay, whatever. I just couldn't dodge at that point. So, I'm not entirely sure what Electric Blitz actually does, maybe other than just the guard thing. Because if that's the case, I might just stick to the flame stuff. But I am curious about acid as well, so I'm going to do that one first. Hey Aaron, welcome back in. Now, I wasn't necessarily trying to dodge the red attacks right there. Oh wait, is that what happened? Was that one actually red? I didn't think it was. Maybe I just wasn't reading it right. Still only slightly heavy. Can I change this? Nope, too heavy. Okay. Okay, so she seems to have gotten poisoned pretty easily. I live, but okay. Right, not worth it. Damn it. Actually, I've got an idea. Now I didn't need to like charge up to catch her. Okay. What the hell is that? I'm gonna be upset. It's so annoying. Okay. Actually, let me double check this. Okay. I guess it doesn't recharge it. That's... Which I didn't think it did because I've done this enough where it should have, but anyway. Oh, and I like dropped it. Uh-oh. Why am I trying to... Ah, okay, that one, yeah, was definitely red. Alright, so for this one, I want to back all the way up. Oh, is this gonna be it? I mean, not like this one right here, but... Phase 3, baby.
Sir Simon. Only you. But don't worry.
Sad Zealots Ergo. Ooh-wee, we did it. Yeah, that one didn't feel too bad, but honestly, it just kind of felt more like RNG than me winning. Like, I just got a little bit better luck with her attack patterns there. Because it felt like I was starting to figure out how to deal with her Shunpo type attacks, like her teleportations, but it feels kind of anticlimactic to end it that way, to be honest. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, so our dude did move to Rosa Isabel. It's cool stuff. Let's go ahead and level up if we can. Actually, I'm just going to go back to the hotel. Then I'm going to buy the necessary upgrade materials to get my Tonitrus thing to max, perhaps, and figure it out. Literally, notice me, senpai girl. It's so funny that she blocks the shot put. Yeah, it's a little bit tilting. I mean, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to take a shot put to the face. The Gundam fight now?
It is weird.
Don't spoil things.
When she entered immortality,
Oh, damn it.
she was already quite frail. The hotel was the only thing keeping her alive. Should we have given her the treatment after all? It is hard to bear, remembering how she closed her eyes in pain. I would live in abject regret for the rest of my life. It is far too great a pain for a puppet to endure. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina. Despite how it ended, I thank you. because I know you did your best.
Sorry to be a bother, but could somebody in chat link me the very beginning of his dialogue here, or just, like the first 3 or 4 lines, if it's readily available? And if not, don't worry about it too much.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Yeah, I do wish they would repeat their lines a couple
Welcome to
times. So I noticed the cat on top of the thing. The shelf or whatnot. Wait. Does he not actually sell? No, I guess I do need half moons. How many did I need?
Antonia is dead. It doesn't feel real. She was sick, but her personality was so formidable. The hotel feels empty without her. I would have done everything I could to help with weapons. Damn it. I'm so tired of people I know dying. So you'd better not die. If you can't stay alive, I'm gonna beat you up. You're here.
If we don't stay alive, she's gonna beat us up. Honestly, that kind of reminds me of this time a friend's dad was checking himself into the hospital because he was like having some heart trouble. And his oldest son was like, "Dad, if you die, I'm going to kick your ass." Like he said it like unironically, like not exactly thinking about what he was saying. It just kind of reminded me of that. So I guess I only need 3, which will be 9,000 worth. Wasn't it before that though, Chadwick? No, because I think like I skipped that first part because I remember seeing that part with "should we have given her treatment after all."
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
It is with unsurpassed sorrow that I must announce that Lady Antonia has passed away. And I just like skipped it. That sucks. Thank you, Scaleezy, and thank you, Chadwick, for the effort as well. He didn't inform me of Jack. I was too busy spamming X, which I should have thought like about that beforehand.
Strange. It feels like a portion of my memory has been cut away from me. It hurts so much.
Alright, so she says the same things. Didn't I get another canister now that I think about it? No, okay. That was earlier. Oh, but I did get the ergo thing. Ergo obtained from Luxasia the Complete. It is packed with immense power. The alchemist Adriana was baptized by the elixir, and she became the first whole being. Everything about her was perfect, except for the fact that her feelings for one person could not be erased. So she's Adriana. Damn it. Adriana. The first whole being. So is that different from Camille, I guess? Rhetorical question.
The hotel seems truly empty now that Lady Antonia has departed. She was the closest person I had, you know? All that with my parents happened when I was just a child. These halls are truly cavernous now without her and her music. She was a terrific pianist before she fell ill. Now it's up to us to protect this hotel. Her home and ours. Losing someone never gets easier. I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Alright, so I guess that's that with them, perhaps. Hey Bella, welcome into the stream.
The House of Vanini.
You ask if I'm Italian. As far as like ethnicity goes, yes, but not like nationality. Not like fully either. Allegedly part Italian. It's kind of hard to trace all that stuff back though. Luxasia used to be Adriana, who wrote a couple of lore items we can pick up. You forget that I'm a gesticulator? Actually, I'm not. My sister is an extreme gesticulator, and I constantly make fun of her for it. But just like my delivery being deadpan, my arms be dead when I talk. Actually, I mean, I do just gesticulate slightly, but it's not Italian level. Just kind of reminds me of one of my favorite, like, stupid jokes where there is an Englishman, a Frenchman, and an Italian man who have been captured as prisoners of war, and gradually, day by day, their sentence is wearing on, and they know that they're going to be interrogated. So the first person to get taken was the Englishman, and he's gone for 12 hours before he comes back, battered and broken. And the Frenchman and the Italian man asked him if he broke, and then the Englishman said, "Yeah, of course I broke. It was terrible." So after a short period of time, they come in and take the Frenchman, and he's gone for a whole 20 hours before they bring him back, and he broke. Same thing happens. Ask him if he broke. It's like, yeah, I broke. It was just too awful to bear. So then they come for the Italian man, and he is gone for 3 days before they bring him back. And so the Englishman and the Frenchman are shocked. They're like, "Oh my God, how did you not talk for so long?" And then the Italian man says, "How do they expect me to talk with my hands tied behind my back?" And so that's kind of my favorite stupid joke like that. Hey, Global Sequence, welcome back into the stream. Chef Boyardee, indeed. So let's go to this place and figure out where our experiment guy went. And I should talk to Hugo. I guess I didn't do that. Oh, and I meant to check the painting and forgot. Not that I imagine it changes things, but... Oh, and Scowleezy knows the secret true spelling. And one of my favorite pieces of real life lore is like Bon Jovi is not actually how you spell Bon Jovi, so he just like anglicized the hell out of his last name so that way people would pronounce it properly. Okay, so that's back to the hotel. So I wonder if he's going to be like by the room with the old lady. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the final performance of Adelina, the greatest prima donna, experienced the passionate tale, or whatever it said. I know I've read that at some point, I'm sure. I think it was a little bit tankier than I was expecting, to be honest. You got your keyboard back from the cat? You need one of those, like, decoy keyboards. Did I ever meet the singing lady? I feel like I must have. Alright, she still doesn't care whatsoever. That leads nowhere. So yeah, apparently Antonia is gone, but I don't necessarily regret my choice. Because it's kind of also one that she made. By not choosing to use the gold coin fruits herself. I've also got a lot of questions about Lady Antonia. Like, she's way too central to everything to not have her hands be clean, I think. To some degree. Whether or not she's just like an accomplice or what's the other word? Like, I don't know. I should definitely be able to get to the singing lady, I feel, but apparently I don't know the way. Maybe not. Because I know this took us to the boss. The mini boss, and then the arcade area. Did I poison him with one attack? Apparently I forgot everything that exists in this area. Actually, did I ever go back and upgrade the weapon? I know I bought all this stuff.
Over here.
Okay.
Nice to see you again. I thought if I got a second chance, I'd go to where my heart's content. I never expected to get out alive. Oh, it's overwhelming, even now. Want to take a look at what I have? I grabbed a couple of things before taking off. It's a new life, a new attitude, and simple pleasures like ordinary conversation. Nice loot, yeah? If you need anything, just say the word. I used to be a fan of the actress Patricia, not the red actress Adelina, but her sister. Patricia had an angelic voice like her sister. If she'd become famous, they would have called her the White Goddess. But her career was cut short. She took poison and ruined her throat. I've only read others' memories, so I don't know the details. But the memories people had of her songs. You should have heard her voice in her prime. Something transcendent like that. Makes you feel alive. I survived. So I'm seeking out experiences like that. So, any more questions? Did I go sightseeing? You bet I did. It's the heart of Krat. The theatre, the Ferris wheel, there's so much to see. Although, most of it has burned down now, I suppose. The most fascinating thing, I couldn't believe it. The writing on the back of a made puppet. I read memories, but still, any way you look at it, it's the made puppet's words. Probably designed like that. What kind of puppet would write that stuff? Still, it was weird. You should see it for yourself.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that he mentioned that most of it's burned down now, because like he was waxing nostalgic, and I'm like, you're literally in a heap of flaming trash, kind of. So let's see his items. Sawtooth wheel, saw blade. White ladies hunting apparel, that's cool. And a carcass crystal axe blade and handle. Glad I didn't spend all my money just yet. Disruption cartridge. Alright, so Acidic explosion, a strong downward blow. The area of impact is temporarily covered in acid. So what is this? It's an advanced weapon. An experimental blade made by the alchemist. Carcass body fluid constantly oozes out from the rear canister. The alchemists achieved the brilliant truth that they desired. However, their achievements were sometimes made on the flesh and blood of humans. The inhumanity of the obsessive research by the alchemists caused an internal revolt. Some among them fled the organization and decided to expose the truth to the world. Oops. The hunting apparel worn by the White Lady. The woman who lost her song adorned her stage with the blood of puppets. The sisters dreamed of a great stage. The dreams now crushed, the younger one dedicated a stage in remembrance of her sister with the blood of puppets. So he wants us to see a maid puppet. But that's probably just Patricia, I'm assuming? I heard it exploding, but oh well. I whiffed my first attack. Those are some big babies. Said the wife of that gentleman Julian guy? Oh, maybe. But I thought there was a maid in the little place before the White Lady jumped down, and if this dude was just talking about Patricia, it would make some semblance of sense to me that it would be around there. So I'm just gonna mosey on that way, although the other puppet maid is a good guess. But this is not the right way, is it? No. It's like right over here. Okay. Yes, I'll check out the puppet wife thing next if this is a bust. Which it looks like it is. Damn it. I'm going to be a little bit sad if that puppet maid did actually have a voice, and I doubted our boy, Julian. Kind of a long trek back. So she's got to be right here. I love you, Julian. Ah, fudge. Oops. Uh-oh. Well, she was inanimate. She wasn't like the other puppets.
Nice loot, yeah? Did I go sightseeing? It's the heart of... I read memories, but still, probably designed like that. Still.
Huh. Well... fudge. Guess that's that here. Let's go ahead. Kill this dude for the fun of it. And then teleport away. Let's go see Hugo and maybe upgrade my weapon if I forgot to do that. Hugo, right. Looks like the cat's still up there. I don't think I can interact with it. Oh, and I also meant to check out my painting.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone who knows their worth. It's what he would have wanted. If you can prove your worth, his weapon is yours.
Ooh, sad zealot's ergo produces Ouroboros' eye. Wandering moon, storm notice. Throws the weapon forward. The weapon stays in one spot for a certain time, deals damage, and returns. This is super like that one Chinese martial arts movie where they kind of threw like a bladed frisbee that would like release this thing that would come down, and they would like throw it over people's heads, and it was supposed to decapitate them. That's kind of the vibes that I've been getting from this. Storm Notice makes the blade idle for a moment when attacking enemies, increases hit number and damage. This sounds like a really cool weapon, and its technique. A moon sword that was lying asleep in the Arch Abbey. They say this weapon was handcrafted by a legendary alchemist. Philippus Paracelsus was a legend even among the alchemists. The moon sword he made by modeling the Ouroboros mark symbolized wholeness. Interesting. Sad Zealot's ergo produces impregnable fortress amulet. Upon a successful guard, weapon durability is not consumed. Oh, that's whatever. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. She hoped to become Simon's sword and perfect shield. When she was finally complete as Luxasia, she chose to become the Iron Armor warrior without hesitation. It's kind of an interesting symbol, though. The triumvirate was 3 bodies, but their mind was one. The mind that sought revenge against the puppets by killing them the way their brother was killed? Oh yeah, that's the Black Rabbit Brigade. For some reason, I was thinking of the triumvirate as like the holy... Not the Holy Trinity, but the other Trinity folk. The Arlecchino stuff. So yeah, this kind of just seems like a no-brainer to go with the Ouroboros eye. What's your favorite weapon? The donut? Chadwick says, that sounds very familiar. The Decapitation Lifesavers. Was it a Detective D film? I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's been so long since I watched it. It's just kind of like also been this cult thing that people know about. This is kind of funny. It's an okay running attack. Yeah, I'm not too fond of the vanilla moveset so far. See how this works. Oh, that did not do as much damage as I thought it would. I mean, sure, this is level 1, but... Okay, so maybe this is where the damage is at. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that does a lot more damage that way. Wait, where did he get that sword in him? Oh, I guess it was always there. Wonder how long this spins. Alright, so let's go put the puppet thing back on. Puppet Ripper. Maybe one day I'll learn its name. And go see our portrait before dealing with the rest of that temple, pyramid, whatever you want to call it. Hey Stella, welcome into chat. Yeah, we have defeated the lightning lady. And as Two had said, he heard like a similar complaint from some people that it just felt a bit RNG. Like I beat her And I mean, you know, I played well enough to defeat her, but it felt a little bit more RNG dependent than I would have liked, where it felt like I got a little bit lucky and she wasn't as aggressive or as dangerous with some of her attacks. Still cannot use my portrait. Alright, I guess that's it. No, I forgot to double check if I upgraded.
You're here.
Alright, so I would need like 1,000. So I need 2,100? Okay.
You're here.
I might just upgrade this one for the fun of it. Alright. Gonna go back to Ascension Bridge. Yes, I'm really curious as to some of those differences between the states of the world with like some of the quests. Because I know you guys can give Antonia the gold coin fruit. So I'm curious as to whether or not she lived or if she got regardless. Will this make me too heavy? I can't tell. Yes. Okay, that's fine though. Good enough for me. Uh-oh. Double doors. Phallic imagery.
Save me.
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free. Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
Oh no. I don't know the full story.
Help me. My energy is...
Sophia, I can't seem to make contact, but I can still sense her. You're right. I think there could be other ways to save Sophia. Let's keep going.
Entreat. And we feel some more warmth. Yeah, so this is almost kind of like a Genova style thing going on. Who investigates? Her true power was the ability to move time. My blue fairy. She seems unwell. It's an important decision. Well, hopefully I chose wrong, right?
Sophia. I think she's gone, pal. I can't sense her anymore.
Rip. Well, then why would she need us to kill her if she was, getting got? Is this supposed to, like, what's the word? Upset, like some kind of evil ritual? Half moonstone. So it looks like the alchemists were eating well here, although their bread seems moldy. Kinda wish I had the binocular. Oh, this looks like a legitimate alchemy type thing. New England. Maybe it's not an alchemy thing after all. So her petrification is like super blue. Blue blood, I guess that makes sense. Time blood, stopping time. So she's the petrification disease to an extent. Just check in. I wasn't trying to trigger the both of them. Oh, those dudes explode. Okay. I'm gonna die. I got kicked. Oh, I know what I should have done. I should have pulled out the Puppet Ripper, because that would have given me more AoE style attacks. I'm gonna put the salamander thing back on. Pull that bad boy out. And put that bad boy away. I wonder why they're called grandfather clocks. And whether or not there's anything like grandchildren clocks. I know that's a stupid or silly question to ask, rather, but yeah, rightly no. Yeah, that worked out much easier. What a maroon. How did that happen? Oh, because it like... I guess it like tracks onto you a bit and then shoots its lightning. Very well. Oh, that almost one-shot him. Okay. So is this like an elevator? Maybe not. How funny would it be if I just like, got squished by something right then? It's kind of hard to make out. I wonder if there's more intact ones around. Maybe not. Oh. Stella says, according to Wikipedia, it's from a song called My Grandfather's Clock. Otherwise, it's a long case or a tall case clock. Interesting. I've never heard it called anything else. So thank you for that bit of real life lore. I'm gonna double check the other way real quick. Okay, there was no other way. It's always kind of awkward coming up a spiral staircase in these games because you have to like stop sprinting if you're holding down circle to rotate the camera, which I think in retrospect Lords of the Fallen kind of solved by having the sprint button be a toggle thing that's mapped onto the left thumbstick, which I actually really appreciated about that game. I guess I should have rested at that last Stargazer. Oh well. I mean, there's going to be a shortcut backtrack anyway, so... as long as I don't use all my... resources. Dim Ergo Crystal. So much for not using all my resources, but... Right. Ooh, we've got some, like, computers going on here. That's different. Especially for this time period. 189X. Some more of, like, the petrification skull heads. Oh, that's one of those deadly things. Okay. I don't know if she has her same screech, though. Shot put, half moonstone, and a star fragment. I can certainly use the shot put since I spent all mine. Quartz. Scallyzy says, depending on the time for the game, fax machines are perfectly viable, and it makes sense for a secret society of alchemists and scientists to have advanced tech when they're working with magic soul rocks. I don't think the fax machine was pre-1900 though. I mean, I could very well be wrong. I don't really know. Oh, so I could have backstabbed that dude? Oh, he doesn't have the canister on his back. Okay, that's the difference. Oops. That's annoying. Oh, he has the canister on his back. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know why that other one didn't get, like, white bar staggered when I charged R2 to him in the back. Fable Catalyst. This is giving me some Undead Parish vibes. It's the world, y'all. So this is like from the North Pole, I guess. We're in the North Pole. Or something like it. Oh my god. Oh, and I overheated. Okay. Wow, there's just like no tracking on my weapon there. I thought that was going to be like a super easy kill, but I guess I just can't angle slightly down. Hey, Clown Scum. Yeah, we met the real Sophia. I chose to do nothing. So in other words, I let her live, even though she was asking to not do that? Did I go up this way? Yes, okay. You still hit me. I guess they get leashed there. That's annoying that I missed. So I don't need to fight the scary thing over here now, because I already looted whatever was over there. Ah, apparently they can't aim downstairs either. Raya asked us to kill her too. Yeah, her wish got granted, but I don't see a significant difference. Okay, that was just really silly of me. Choose to let her live, and then she dies as soon as you walk away, lol. You do the same? You hope too high? I just felt like I didn't have enough info to make that kind of choice. Because I didn't know if she was being used for other things, or if she was actually evil to some extent. I know that there was like all that stuff about the star being like a good thing, so I figured she probably wasn't actually evil. But who knows if, like, quote-unquote, releasing her is releasing evil, essentially. A falling star of ill omen, as it were. Her wish got granted? What'd you do? I completed her quest. What do you mean? Alright, so I aggroed both of them. Shake your head. The real answer is I save stated like every single thing I possibly could, like it was freaking Skyrim. So I can only get one attack off before they get too pissy. I whiffed that. Now let us not whiff this. I feel like I'm gonna get ganked. Close enough. Half moonstone? That isn't too bad. Not too great, but I went through all that trouble of almost dying. I saw a dude up there. Okay. Oh, he's got the lightning stuff. Alright, easy squeezy. So it looks like these dudes have like the greenish coats. And they're lightning, and maybe they take more backstab damage. Not like actual backstabs, but... Is this gonna break? No, okay. Looked suspiciously barren. She might have been evil or something. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on with Sophia. I mean, Genova seems, you know, like she's chilling when you first meet her. And Sophia's appearance here definitely reminded me of that. And if we're playing a game called Lies of P, I'm like, oh no, has she been lying to P this entire game? I could see that within the realm of possibilities. Because, I mean, it'd be in her interest to break out and, like, use her supernatural time-traveling powers to do it. And to use us as her literal and figurative puppet, wouldn't it? So I guess I gotta jump. Maybe not. I'm gonna change this and probably regret it later. Let's do that. Don't I have... Okay, there we go. Oh, that's just a flamethrower, dude. I thought that was a minigun, dude. Right. Hey, Elden enthusiast, welcome back to stream. You enjoy how incredibly untrustworthy I am in this game? Oh, that is a minigun, dude. So I made the right choice? It's just my nature. Deeply unforgiving. I kind of forget how good the jump is, because I don't need to use it that much. Cat dust. I probably should have been using this item a lot more than I have been. I'm a little bit surprised I haven't encountered like the equivalent of a thief's ring. Oh no. It's kind of claustrophobic. Cool. Suspicious little elevator. And a staircase. I feel like we could use the exercise. But I honestly think the elevator would just go back to a save point area. And that looks like a red fox. So yeah, let's ride the elevator, potentially unlock a shortcut door. I hope. Hey Elden, how am I enjoying this area? This part of this area is kind of okay. I don't know. Yeah, I just kind of feel like this is one of the areas of all time. Not like particularly great or bad. I never would have guessed this. You're eating a big tub of ice cream right now? Should I dare ask what flavor and start a flame war in the chat? And since we're going to inflame the chat, I may as well ask everyone's actual favorite flavor of ice cream if they have one. Teen Sith had banana ice cream with Nutella in it earlier, actually. You know what? I don't know if I've actually had banana ice cream. I mean, I think I would have at one point, but yeah, if I did, it doesn't actually stand out to me. Stone Cold Creamery in my area? No, not really. I've been to Stone Cold before. Boxer loves plain old chocolate ice cream. Clown loves strawberry. Speaking of strawberry and cherry, let's go and talk to the red fox. Wonder if I have to fight her, if I could just like walk around. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ciao, Bello. I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid, but I never expected to meet you here. It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business. Reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if I can get my brother's eyes treated in return, that's a different story. So that's it. You know what comes next, don't you? In true stalker fashion, come at me.
It wasn't a bullcrap story? Or is she talking about a different brother?
This is going. Time to settle it, blade to blade.
I wonder if there's like a pacifist option where you could just like break opponents' weapons. Because that would actually be super cool. Well, apparently if I could, you know, ever parry. So she's got like the dancer's blade?
Tricking someone to survive. Maybe that's human nature.
It is only human to sin. It's so weird sometimes how like the blocking animation just stays up. I wonder if that was programmed.
No one knows style like me. And yours reminds me of the legendary Stalker.
Yeah, I feel like that has to be programmed in for the heal thing. Yeah, some of these attacks, I feel like you can't necessarily react to, and you just need to know the actual timings of them.
Style like me. And yours reminds me of the legendary Stalker.
That one I could have blocked. That was just totally me. Oh, let's do this. I didn't use it.
No one knows style like me. And yours reminds me of the legendary Stalker.
Alright, her weapon broke. I did what I wanted. Arguably.
Quick and classy. That's the bastard's way.
Alright, so now she got stuck on the wall. I clinked. You don't think it was ever a lie? His mask states that it has lenses for failing eyesight? Well, I didn't have his mask description. I'm assuming you only get that if you kill him or something like that. I only got his set description. Oh, I did the wrong button. I was actually just trying to increase my durability in general.
I suppose we villains never get to choose.
Red Fox's mask. The mask worn by the Red Fox. It is a mask of the aristocrats, crafted with sophistication and refinement. After turning her back on her house, her sole interest was her younger brother she had found on the streets. She had sensed the boy's guilt long before, but she accepted him as her sole family. The boy's guilt. Interesting. Now the door is magically open? Seems like some good home intruder defensive systems right there where doesn't activate unless the owner dies. He actually started going blind. If you fight him, he misses you a lot. It was a lie at first. Oh, okay. Oh, so then that's when Clownscum said, you didn't think it was ever a lie? His mask state it has lenses for failing eyesight. Okay. She's talking so chill for someone fighting to the death. You're not wrong, are you? Like, she could have just walked away. Would have been fine. I feel like it was a little bit foolish to trust the alchemist would be able to fulfill her wish anyway. Red Fox has bells on her outfit so the black cat can hear where she is. Oh no. Chadwick likes chocolate ice cream with gummy bears, and then Clown likes mango sorbet, if that counts. Stella thinks that people don't know what 30 looks like because you've once again surprised someone with your age. So apparently millennials may just tend to look a bit younger than their parents because of like a lot of societal changes, like moving away from smoking, a lot like better health conditions in general. But I don't know how true that is. And of course, like there's definitely going to be exceptions to that, especially when people party hardy and it takes a toll on them. Hey, it's Geppetto. I can open this. No, I cannot. Arch Abbey passageway key. And I assume he has it, huh? This feels like a setup. Although perhaps the fox put him in here.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
Hell no.
I see. I didn't do enough to earn your trust. I wasn't a very good father to you. I gave you more loneliness than love. That's my burden to bear. But remember, there is still plenty of time. Once all this is over, we can become a real family. I promise. I will give it back to you. The happy family we once were.
He lying? Lies of Geppetto. Geppetto. I should probably keep talking to him, huh?
Put an end to it all. And come back to your father's side. Son, you're all I have.
Carlo, I am your father.
Put an end to it all. Son.
Alright. We got the Arch Abbey passageway key. The key obtained from Geppetto. It grants access to the cradle of the gods at the summit of the Arch Abbey. Simon Manus did not want any interruptions in completing his great enterprise. This enterprise was a ridiculous plan to bring God back to life. Spoilers! Geppetto has big, would you kindly energy? Stella don't trust him. Teen Sith says he's the father of the year. I'm sure he's right in line after Ratigan for you, huh? So I know your feels about that. Oh, I was not really expecting this. I don't know how I get constantly surprised at the number of stargazers that appear. I guess that was everything. Alright, I might just warp back to the thing. Yeah, because it's just like right below us. I should probably also like interact with the Stargazer just to see if there's any updates at the hotel or anything like that. Geppetto's motive is more sympathetic than Ratigan. You'll give him that at least. Sympathetic does not mean good. You weren't saying that? Okay. Nothing else at hotel cart. That looks like a shortcut. This is giving me some Crash Bandicoot kind of vibes. Assassin's Amulet. Increases critical attack. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. They believe the reputation they earned from working behind the scenes in the underworld would be eternal. However, fame is useless before the gallows. So this seems like it could be a really badass amulet, especially with like the critical dagger and or spear and or the grindstone. So we got one of the scary things. I don't know how I didn't parry that last one. That was my fault there. Okay. Elden says, least favorite boss so far. That's a good question. It's not so much like a least favorite boss as much as it is like a mechanic with me failing to parry at times. Or like getting stuck in what looks like a blocking animation when I'm not. Okay, that was my fault. So some of like the boss attacks where they continue to attack when they kind of get staggered is kind of annoying. So I wasn't too big of a fan of Laroxia. Or nope, that's not her name. Laxasia? Laxative Queen? Just call her by her real name, right? Damn it. I looked not quickly enough. I'll respect that, though. That was a pretty good trolley kill. Ponscom least favorite was Swampy. That one, yeah, that's kind of understandable. That one felt a little bit awkward. Thought I was gonna clink. Did I get Antonia's letter? I don't think I did. I might need to go back to the hotel. I don't know how I didn't see him before. I guess I didn't quite like look this way. Now I'm like paranoid to even roll that way. I screwed up. Oops. Oops. The fickleness of the PS5 controller, though, for real. Leaping amulets +1. Honestly, I've been kind of scarred after the uselessness of the Silver Cat Talisman in Elden Ring. Because now I just don't trust that things are actually going to negate fall damage with any significant margin. For Elden, it was the Black Brotherhood 2. You hate them so much. I got them on my 3rd try, so I didn't really hate them that much. I feel like the first Black Brotherhood fight for me was a lot worse, just trying to get used to the timing of the eldest brother. And I suppose it's kind of a shock that I managed to defeat him the first time I got to phase 2 in that fight. How convenient to put these steel plates there. Oh, shortcut thing. Yeah, that should not have been lethal. Hey, James Vance, welcome to stream. How am I liking Lies of P so far? There's a lot of it that I do like, but I've been having a consistent issue with like blocking or parrying as well as I'd like. So it feels like the little enemies are in some ways like a little bit too easy, and then like the bosses just kind of feel a little overtuned in comparison. Or like the little enemies aren't providing enough of a challenge to have made me get good at combat like some bosses have.
Did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Interesting. Somebody walked across his grave. I guess we still don't necessarily know what Gemini really is, huh? So yeah, I do like a lot of like the weapon system in the game, the handles and whatnot. Oh, so I did want to like drop down there. Wait, how do I even drop down that for? Maybe I need the cat ring. That's probably exactly what I need, huh? Watch this one not kill me. Yeah, I should have definitely been safe on that other jump. I'm just to satisfy my own curiosity, I'm going to put on that other cat amulet thing, talisman, whatever they're called in this game, and drop down again. I'm confident I'll die, but just for the lulz, I got to do it. Where is the cat? Leaping amulet. Okay. Nope, that's not it at all. So that was better than what I had. There's no way this is significantly different. It's just a kill floor. I mean, I knew it would be. But it's just kind of funny. James says, it feels very linear when it comes to exploration. Everything is blocked off with steel plates, boxes, etc. Yeah. Overall, though, I think the level design is pretty good. I know Teen Sith said it felt a little bit too theme parky, which was just kind of extra hilarious to me, because when she said that in stream, I was literally at like the carnival, essentially. It's like the most theme parky area in the game. And like the more I go through the game, I get the vibes of what she's saying there. The grinding to sharpen weapons would have elevated Bloodborne to top tier. Yeah, I think if Bloodborne had a better, like, craftable blood gem system, so you could combine blood gems to make them better, and or much better access to items in general, it could have been a much better game. I must be hideous. The first thing he did was puke when he looked at me. Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that. I should have healed, but with his back towards me, I didn't know I was going to be able to take damage like that. Hey Skandar, welcome back to the stream. You found that committing to blocking was the best way to get consistent perfect guard. Hold the button, either you block the attack or you perfect guard. You used to do this Sekiro tap parry thing before. So it feels like I've been holding it at times, like when I'm trying to block and then waiting until the thing goes off. But my timing for a lot of the attacks feels like it's just a couple frames off, and I've gotten hit at times where I shouldn't. And very, very, very rarely do I feel like there have been times where I blocked and it was a fluke and I should have gotten hit, but yeah, that's just kind of been my experience so far. Oh, that's disruption? That's not cool, man. They home? That's not cool. I wondered if hitting him in the back would be extra effective. Okay. I'm going broke. 2 broke. Oh, okay, so he can just hit me from anywhere with that. I see now. Don't puke on me! I almost got disrupted, huh? This is a little bit more intense than I thought it would be. Yeah, I think maybe... So, the thing with the swampy fight, that might have been my least favorite at first. But I also had a really bad first impression of being one-shot when I got into phase 2 because of like a weird... I don't want to call it like a bug, but I just got stuck in the wall and it just kept trampling me. And I legitimately thought about summoning after that happened. So that's like the only boss where I like really considered it. If Laxative did have a third phase, I would have considered summoning just to get to phase 3 without having to deal with so much bullcrap. So I would probably like get to the end of phase 2 and then try to let her kill the summon is what I would do. Just because otherwise I felt like the fight would have been too tedious. Damn it. Okay. We need a loser wall to do a video on the lies of P for the fall damage. James says, you can't play this game or Sekiro, your timing is garbage. You do enjoy watching others play it though. So I think parrying might just be a noob trap in general, and this game would probably be completely fine if you ignored it entirely, with the exception of the red fury attacks. And especially with you having like a pseudo rally on the normal block to begin with, it's a lot more forgiving than you might initially expect. But since the game also heavily incentivizes parries, it just kind of lends itself to that kind of high risk, high reward gameplay, which I get suckered into way too easily. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the god torn to death. But today there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow this path. Kind of want to read all of these books now. First Discovery, Camille. So it said Pistris 2 and 3. Didn't I get 1? Okay, there it is. There's a wish. One reached a star. It was a good star. Then everything began. Star was curious about humans, pretended to be human, then became one. Human saw its splendor and called it an angel. Though its form was the same, its substance was different. The undying substance, the breath of the metal that lives forever. That's the reason humans wished for an angel. The angel gladly shared immortality with humans, but that blessing wasn't for everyone. Something humans dare not enjoy. They died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Humans destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the god torn to death. Those who survived with the blessing, they, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. Interesting. Okay. Iskandar says, that's fair, it does feel a bit wonky sometimes. How do I feel about the grappling hook claw hammer clown puppet thing? That was the enemy we were talking about way back when? The grappling hook claw hammer clown puppet thing. Not the Mad PRO, but... Okay, are you talking about the jester looking like dude? That's not the Mad PRO? The Mad Clown? Well, I mean, it is a Mad Clown, but it's not like the fat one with the boxing gloves. Yeah? Those ones were kind of cool. Pretty tanky. But I haven't really had too much trouble with them, other than the one time I got surprised in... Oh, wow. The cellar area. Yeah, so one other thing about this game is like the Stargazer placement just feels a little bit weird to me. Like sometimes they feel extremely close together, and then other times they seem kind of far apart, but not like super bad or anything like that. Just a little bit inconsistent. She's got a butterfly for an earring. I'm trying to like look into the staff. Looks just like a... Is this supposed to be a blue butterfly at the tip of it? Like Zoink Scoob. Not my UI! Okay, anyway. Simon Manus's confession. A father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth. But the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale is here. Once the door is open, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the God that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Pistris Manus. Okay, so that's the book of Pistris, I assume, like the author. Huh. So I wonder if the immortal ones he talks about is the puppets or just those with like the petrification disease. Let's go ahead and level up. Eldon says, you think they need to make parry timings just a little more forgiving? So yeah, one of the wonky things about this game is it feels like if you miss the first parry in an attack chain, you can't catch up unless the follow-on attacks are deliberately slowed down. So, it felt like Raiden was definitely like that. Ramco Romeo, the King of Puppets, in his second phase, where if I got clipped on the first one, instead of trying to block, which feels like it should work, I essentially should have just dodged instead, which is extremely unintuitive, especially after playing a game like Sekiro. So yeah, this game feels very punishing in some ways. Where it's like, if you miss the one time that you need to do something, it's gonna hurt. But with that being said, there's also a copious amount of healing and systems in place to kind of mitigate a lot of those issues. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's definitely manageable, but sometimes the bosses just feel a little bit... I don't even want to say overtuned. They just kind of feel a little out of place compared to everything else. And so I don't know if everything else should have been tuned up to compensate, but I don't even really think they could realistically do that. It's just like the combat gets taken to a different place against the bosses. So actually, this kind of... I think I articulated it pretty well earlier in the stream when I was fighting like the Red Fox. A lot of the attacks... And I suppose my real issue with like this game as a whole is it's kind of difficult to tell when exactly you need to block, and rather than relying on enemy telegraphs specifically, which is more of like a Sekiro thing to do, this one felt more as though I had to physically learn the attack patterns and the timings used to counter certain things. Does that make sense to you guys? Do you guys feel similarly, or should I have just like gotten good a long time ago? Because I'll accept that I just kind of suck sometimes. Oh, damn it. I did not pay attention to what I just did. Fudge. Now I'm over encumbered. I just meant to collect. Get good, scrub? Hey, howdy. What a time to tell me to get good, right? Yu-Gi-Oh's flirting with legal action because their Dark Souls cards are too similar. Simon can read minds, which explains a lot. I'm very curious as to how and why that happened, or came to be. I guess I really shouldn't have used this because I really haven't been switching so much, even in like the boss fights. Oh, I have 2 pieces of quartz. Well, I suppose I may as well just use that one. Or damage while dodging, maybe. Although this is pretty tempting too. Screw it. Oh, their actual staggered duration as opposed to staggerable window. I misunderstood that for so long. Oh man, that I could have gotten so much extra free punishment if I just understood that quintessential difference. That probably actually has a really big effect on making a lot of boss fights a lot easier. I feel silly for that. Oh well. Dyslexia strikes again. I can't even say that's like dyslexia. That's just poor reading comprehension. Staggerable window versus whatever the other thing was. Okay. Alright, let me pull up. I don't think I actually saved my screenshot of my stats when I compared it. I think I had 25 of this. I had 14? A decent amount of that. I think I was close to 35, but I don't know if I was entirely there. I could do this, though. I think I had like this on. Where's my weights? Heavy. Okay. I could just clip it, that's true. But it's okay. This is kind of all I need, I suppose. 25, 25, 36. Let's be safe for when I like switch weapons, though. I feel like I should take one more off, but it's whatever. Alright, good enough for me. Oh yeah, I kind of also wanted to check out that axe. Oops. I don't think I ever messed around with it. Not that I'm going to like change to advance, although I could have after I just screwed up right there. Seems pretty functional. Yeah, I don't like that. See how far this goes. That's not too bad, actually. Anyway, the cool part that I wanted to check out was this. So that just puts acid on the ground. That's not too bad. Anyway, enough of all that. Elden loves how cozy the hotel is until it gets wrecked. You could say you love it now. It's all right. Imagine no DLC trailer on the anniversary for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, no, I still don't expect it. Actually, now I wouldn't be too surprised if they started to release things, but I figured since there was nothing released before December and like the winter holiday buildup, that there's probably not going to be any news for a significant amount of time, just because it'd be crazy for them to give up on essentially free pre-order money. Elden feels the pressure to deliver by the 25th. Good luck, man. Alrighty. Ooh, a blue summon pool. I can only imagine what's ahead. A 4-phase boss fight.
Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution. Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Marnus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born now!
Godric. Bow down to your Godric.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
Uh-oh. Can't tell when he's not going to be attacking. Oh, I thought I died. I tried to heal, but... So he's the arm of God? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Or not. Oh, God. I'm out of stamina. So if I did a real block, I would have been fine there. But my timing on the last one was too fast. Or too early, however you want to call it. So I tried to, you know, press my advantage. Since I increased the staggerable window, I was too slow on that. Keep forgetting about that move. Or not expecting it, I don't know what to say. Let's get to phase 2.
This is evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body. Witness me as I grasp the power of a true God.
My man's really said Yoiki Tenkai, huh? Oh, that was definitely my fault. I could have blocked that. Oh god. Okay, I'm out of the thing. Oh, my, not stamina. I wasn't trying to jump. I was going to say my durability is almost gone. Oh no! Because I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, okay. I should take that other thing off my bar. Okay. Unprotected hand touching. I can't remember the dude's name from Jujutsu Kaisen, but he definitely reminded me of that when he would use his special move. Because of all the hands, yeah. This cutscene's pretty dope, you'll give him that. Iskandar was not and is not okay with that scene. Why not? So I will take off the little fire thing. And I definitely want to keep that on. Should got those. I've got that. I need flame canisters, huh? Whatever. Was I spamming the heals? Not necessarily.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
Yeah, couldn't exactly see that one so well. Oh, I should change my armor to be strike resistance. I'm just kind of choking right now. Was I gonna do this, I guess? Yeah, so I think I just need to stop parrying and start dodging. Like it's freaking Bloodborne. I can't believe I whiffed. Oh, it still hit me, okay. Okay, yeah. Just dodge, forehead. Oh, when I was spamming the heals earlier after the fight, yeah. That allows me to get my extra special ability stuff back, so that's why. Sorry, didn't understand the question. And hey, Mercy. I was way too slow on that. I couldn't see what was happening there. Oh, I didn't actually use the thing. Apparently can't punish that. Uh-oh. So that's the ground thing. That's not cool. What the hell is this? Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh, it's the hand of God. Right, no time for scared. I tried to, like, dodge, but I obviously did not. Oh, okay, sweet. Bro, can you chill? Holy crap. I thought that squished me. This is probably gonna hurt me. Oh. Figured it was gonna be a phase 3.
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet my Sophia keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty, or her contempt for me? done to him?
Neither. I guess I gave her peace.
Yes. I suppose that was her wish. Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned. Watch out for Gilletta.
Fallen One's Ergo. Arm of God. Man. This phase 3 looks real tough, guys. No, I was really confident that there's going to be a phase 3 just because I didn't think he was that bad. I mean, I killed him the second attempt, which it took me so many more for laxative. This kind of came as a shock, I guess, to not only myself, but you guys in chat. And hey, Crimson, welcome back to the stream. Love the progression. I've done awesomely. You want to mention there's some times when dodges are better, other times when parry is better and easier. I've progressed this far. So you hope it's okay to say it now. But being this far into the game, thanks for streaming this and hope you have enjoyed your time and the continued progression. Yeah, I have enjoyed my time. I mean, obviously there were some like growing pains, but that's just kind of natural for any Soulsborne. I think, of course, having as much experience as I've had with other Soulsborne titles has been a boon for this as well. So I kind of regret just not playing this more like Bloodborne to begin with and trying to parry as much as I have, because I feel like that kind of tripped me up in some ways, especially when a lot of the parry stuff seems to be more pattern-based than actually telegraph reactive-based. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, so is the Arm of God an actual arm? It may be. Let's go ahead and find out. So we picked up 2 items there. The Fallen One's Ergo, which was obtained from Simon Manus, Awakened God. It is packed with immense power. The boy was among those who were made to live an immortal life. However, he was deemed a failure and abandoned, and then he set out on a journey to become a god to prove himself. So the fact that Simon Manus was able to read people's minds, yet wanted to live in a world without lies is very interesting to me. And maybe he just didn't like the two-faced nature of men who were able to lie, since he could potentially suss out the truth. But then that also makes me very curious about my answer to his question. Did he think we were lying? Were we lying? I don't even know like what my actual answer meant, because I felt as though I didn't necessarily do anything for Sophia. So I didn't feel as though I particularly liberated her, or as though that I gave her peace. So yeah, I just really do not know what to make of that question whatsoever. What did I think when I encountered a locked up Sophia? Stella says that she needed a doctor. I thought she looked like Genova, so I was like, oh crap, is she actually like the big bad evil mastermind after all, who's been lying to us this entire time? Because it seems like it could be very thematic for a game that's built on a throne of lies, that she could be the orchestrator of everything, but who knows? If you say the exhibition was a hope for a cure, he calls us out for lying. Okay. He reminds you of Heimdall from God of War? I thought you were going to say like from the MCU because of the voice actor. I don't remember what I said at the exhibition. I would need to like double check my footage. All right. So the Arm of God, obtained after defeating Simon Manus. It is a mysterious relic that the alchemists treated as a sacred object. The alchemists believe there was once a god who was ripped to shreds trying to give immortal life to the humans he so loved, and they wanted to revive him. However, the god who was deep in sleep never answered their prayers. So yeah, like a lot of the Simon Manus attacks were really cool looking, especially like when the arms were coming down when he did his what is it, Mushoku Tensei? I can't remember. Oh, Mahito. Oh, why did I forget Mahito's name? Because it's like true, man. Anyway, I don't remember the actual name of his like super move in Jujutsu Kaisen. Actually, I don't know if the anime has gotten that far, so maybe I have inadvertently spoiled some things. Whoops. Let's go to the hotel and see what Hugo can give us, and forget what I said. He can read minds and hates how people aren't honest. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting, but it's like, just chill, bro. I don't know. It's embodiment of perfection for Mahito. It must be the romanization. I don't remember the Japanese either. Because sometimes, like, a special techniques moves English name, it can be very different from, like, the Japanese. I need to look it up. Self-embodiment of perfection? Okay.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone.
So? Awakened God's Amulets. Increases Fable Art's damage inflicted on a staggered enemy. That could be pretty good. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Quote, when God awakens, he will be like a bird who has just cracked open his shell. He will possess tremendous abilities that can change the world, yet be as innocent as a child. End quote. Among Simon Manus' sayings. So it looks like we get a noblesse oblige. Hold on. Ergo release and endure. A downward blow, consume a set amount of ergo to deal a big damage to enemies. To deal big damage, not a big damage. A mystical cudgel made from an ergo crystal tree. While battering enemies, it emits spores, increasing the ergo acquisition rate. The stalker who desired wealth made a contract with the devil that liked music to gain a cudgel. Along with this, he was gifted with overflowing ergo and the petrification disease. Nice. So there's a stalker who did it. We need to beware of Geppetto. Hidden buff, it gets plus 15% of ergo from enemies. I don't think it was like that hidden. Or maybe just, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was like that hidden, but... Right. Still can't use that right now. I feel like I want to buy
Welcome to
more shot puts, but he doesn't sell them, so I need to go to the other dude. Kind of surprised the townsfolk don't have anything to say.
It hurts so.
I always welcome friends.
Did no one else ever comment on Sophia here? I guess they must not have, and she must have always been like a figment of our imagination then.
At the House of Ani.
Go to where Antonia was in Geppetto's room? Oh yeah, to look for her letter. So that's like the third time I've gone in the room and haven't seen anything, which isn't to say that it doesn't exist. It just goes to show that it's not super obvious. Or maybe it is. You know, I feel like it's not super obvious if it does exist. Maybe I picked it up and just like forgot about it. And you said it's called Antonia's Letter? Or would it be by her like original space? Did I finish the Rizzler questline? I believe so. I didn't go back and attack him because I wanted Vanini to do it. So I guess I could go back and talk to him and or, you know, kill him. Oh no, which thing was he next to? This. You chose to give her the cure. Maybe that matters. Oh, does she die in that one anyway? You can tell me now since she didn't exactly pull through this time around. You think you have to finish the game to get the letter? You'd have to check? Okay. Thanks for inadvertently reminding me about the Rizzler. This is not where I need to go. Is it? No, this should be fine, right? This is not the way that I wanted. I must have missed the door. I think I needed to go down the ladder. In my mind, the Stargazer's down here. Letter only shows if you use the cure? Okay. Wasn't... I'm assuming you're asking Arlecchino the first puppet to break the covenant long before the frenzy? I don't know if he was the first, but he certainly killed. Palandina says it feels like he's been consumed by pain, which is different dialogue from if you don't cure her. Arlecchino never had the covenant. Vanini only implemented it as an adult. Okay, maybe that's a fair point. But Rule 0 is kind of weird, though. If Vanini, like, was making a thing. I forgot about Big Boy. Oh, he heard me. There we go. I was trying to have the smart idea of making him step on the second pressure plate, and then I was like, wait a second, I'm in that line of fire. Don't do that. But it didn't activate. Thankfully. I'm kind of upset that I didn't read the little, the toy description.
The play's over. The play's...
Guess that didn't matter. Oh yeah, and then we got another gesture, so... I was like, I thought there was something that I forgot that we got. So, I think we got Entreat when we talked to Sophia, so we should potentially be able to give that to the Barren Swamp thing, although I don't recall seeing the icon pop up. Yeah, I did revisit that certain body of a certain waifu. You felt so bad when you found out because you told this guy his wife never left him? Yep. I feel that. Vanini says Geppetto invented the Covenant, so Vanini probably just implemented it into mass production and got the credit. Maybe. You didn't expect the Riddler to be a puppet? I kind of had my suspicions that he was Arlecchino after a while. Like, after I heard about, like, the laugh dialogue, I was like, he's got to be the dude.
Hello, my only friend.
So, still not enough gestures, if any at all. His quest is kind of interesting. Right, so... Arch Abbey Cradle of the Gods. I will level... No, damn it. I should have, like... Yeah, I'm going to go purchase some actual consumables, because I don't know if there's another fight. I kind of assume there would be if the game hasn't ended. Although if there's not, that's still kind of cool to me. This stuff might be useful in New Game Plus or something like that. It's kind of weird how the other merchants' inventories hasn't like fully upgraded to add consumables like this. So maybe I missed a box somewhere. Isn't there going to be DLC for this game? We have found out that there's like a Wolong Lies of P crossover trailer. I haven't looked at it yet because I didn't want like any potential spoilers or anything like that. So I'm not sure. Perhaps, maybe.
The bosses work hard too, you know.
Not anymore, they don't. Shot puts are so good in this game. So I wanted a couple more of these. How many of these do I have? It's good enough. Not good enough for me. Still surprised I got Manus down that second try. The funny thing is, I was legitimately thinking about throwing it once I remembered that I forgot to change my armor. But I just ran with it. And yeah, as for my actual consumable spam, I wasn't about to just snatch defeat from the jaws of victory that close to the wire at the very end there. Iskandar said the studio director basically just said thank you for the support, give us some time, let us cook nice. The director confirmed DLC. You let him cook, you love this game, you need more. Alright, so we defeated Simon Manus, the Arm O' God. We got a cool alchemical symbols. Go down. Man, am I gonna have to like pay attention to all the walls again?
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but sounds fun to me. I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Alright, where's me mallet? Oh, big surprise. So I still don't necessarily know the identity of the other two of the trio. I mean, I assume Geppetto was one of them, to be honest, and it kind of sounded like Arlecchino should have been another, but then it also sounded like Arlecchino may not have been. But if not, then why was he in that room, and all these other kind of questions. We have entered the Chalice Dungeons. This is like the bloodletting beast about to jump down. Aren't they all like burnt and petrified?
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo and the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart. If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart, son.
Okay, Gendo. I'm not gonna get into frickin' Ava, okay?
I believed you were a good boy. But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished, like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life. I'm disappointed in you.
Ouch.
I didn't mean for this to happen. I believed you were a good boy. If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself. My son.
Oh no.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Looking for Geppetto. Don't see him at all.
Bound to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. but there's no other way.
To the lash.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself.
That's annoying when that happens. I'm not like really trying right now. I'm just kind of listening to the dialogue.
My life is full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memories.
That's super delayed. That's some like Morgott type crap right there.
You break my heart, son. Come back to me.
I mistimed the crap out of that.
No. This can't be. Come back to me, Carlo.
That's too slow. Okay. Oh, he's cheating. He's healing. That's my move. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh, yeah.
So long to bring you back, Carlo.
Okay. That didn't seem too bad, so I'm assuming there's like a phase 2. You recognize some of those moves? Margaret voices Geppetto? Yeah. Interesting puppet strings. The dialogue's good. Oh, Stella says the VA sounds similar to a different one and it's throwing you. You didn't know he was Margaret? Oh, you did know it? Okay. You looked up the credits. His voice is legit reminding you of someone else, but you can't place it.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Okay, so that's 4 hits?
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
Mistimed that.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
I got stuck on him.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself.
Oh, I got stuck on his leg. That's a little annoying.
After I lost you, my life was nothing
that did not do enough damage. It was something to test.
Read you your favorite book. Father to son.
I tried blocking, but I was too slow.
Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memories.
My weapon's broken.
You break my heart, son. Come back to my arms. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, that was a grab. That was really cool. I don't know what that was about.
So long to bring you back, Carlo.
Okay, that was pretty cool. It looked like he did a little bit of a golden flick before he rushed forward, so that might be a good telegraph to try to block at that moment. The double swing is the charged heavy from the 7-coil sword.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bowed to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you were young, stray, troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but Carlo.
My timing was off on that one. I whipped it.
But there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Aw, man. Okay. Come on, heal. Thank you.
Forgive me, please, Ricky.
Did they say her name was Eugenie? You didn't. What the hell? You don't remember that? There's a line of dialogue in the background. Yeah, like a memory. It makes me wonder if it's my character's memory here, just like remembering everything that we've gone through so far. But yes, there was that line of dialogue.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh man, he was still going. My weapon! Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button? I can't tell. Oh, I used it. Okay. Uh-oh. Not Maria. Bro. That was kind of wild. Let me think about my equipment here. So I haven't really had to deal with any of this. That's only like a tiny amount of physical stuff. I'm already at like the heaviest stuff I could wear though. I'm just gonna do Pierce for the heck of it. Okay, I've got an idea.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
I'm surprised that worked.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human.
He's gonna heal.
Myself.
All right.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
It took too long for me to switch. Damn it. Oh my god, that does so much health. Yeah, that gold flash definitely helps. I'm pressing the right button. Get donked, boy. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I wanted to do this. Damn it. That was pretty good. So it's like the second time to phase 2. Almost got it, it felt like. My defense kind of sucks for this boss. Yeah, it's good I checked it. The funny thing is, like, I'm pretty much as defensively stacked as you can get. I was actually on Slash before, since he's like using swords, because I forgot to actually switch for Simon Manus. So it didn't seem like it was the worst. The Gold Flash is new, is not a thing in the earlier updates of the game? Okay. The Gold Flash is good, just saying, yeah.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory.
Okay, so I definitely want to like keep parrying that.
Not for you, Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash.
I was trying to do the thing. I don't know why it missed. I'm all screwed up because I don't have my thing on. Whatever. Okay. It takes a really long time to switch the Legion arm. Well, not really, but I mean, it takes longer than I expect. I kind of expect it to almost be instant, like swapping items in Elden Ring or something like that. But there's actually an animation that plays with it. So I need to get used to that. Would shock do more damage? Perhaps. But I do like the damage over time that the fire brings.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not.
I'm only gonna do one more.
Carlo.
There we go. I was a little bit too early on that. Way too early.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Feel really silly for having gotten hit by that one.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh my god, I didn't know that was coming. It's like right when I let go of the block button. Yeah, that final phase just does a ridiculous amount of damage. Maybe I just needed to have pumped my vitality more. or whatever it's called in this game. So like a feast or famine sometimes.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
The shoulder check keeps getting me.
I never found the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you have
It's so delayed. Okay.
bring it back. Carlo.
I could always give up. Could I, though? But I will try the electric blitz thing, just, you know, to see it. Especially since the weapon's upgraded and whatnot.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never found the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome puppet.
Yeah, that actually seems to have done a lot more overall damage. Oh, I screwed that
Your
up.
freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Okay, so that had a little bit more range on it than I expected, to be honest. So I should have, like, done the backstep dodge thing.
Just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh my god, and I was dodging. I should have just blocked, I guess. Yeah, that was all me. I was stuck into the swing. I had no option. I was just stuck to committing. I was trying to dodge away from that. I was a little bit too slow. Can't see him. Jeez. Now my weapon's broken. Alright, that was a little bit unfortunate, but it's okay. You're so mad you got the bad ending on accident, bro. You wanted to experience this fight so bad. A new Game Plus right now, though. Yeah, you guys know I'm way too stubborn to give up. Good enough. This is really Liza P. Lady Maria, huh? Yeah. Especially with like the transition to the third phase, essentially.
Come to me, my son.
Oh, I actually blocked his shoulder check. It was kind of an accident, to be real.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant of the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray.
Oh, I have no idea why I couldn't block the second attack. Maybe because I got hit on the first one? Damn. And that was pretty decent. It's like already at half health. He seems faster than Maria? Yeah, I think he is. But also like parrying in Bloodborne. Oh man, if you had the ranged parry of Bloodborne in this game, that would like actually stagger on the one block, it'd be a completely different story.
My son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
Gone astray. You troublesome little puppet.
Oh, that came out faster than expected.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Get wrecked. Oh. That did more damage than I thought. I was gonna try to like hit him and then heal and then like upgrade the weapon, so I kinda goofed a lot.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Okay, that was just a little bit unfortunate timing. Ah, keep going. I was out of stamina. I guess I should have just tried to block. Damn it. Obviously my fault for the stamina management. I shouldn't have been so greedy. But dang. I was starting to get some of that stuff down. It's feeling a lot better for phase 2. Getting a read on those moves. Oh, oops. Phase 1 seems to be all attacks from weapons we can wield, which should make them easy to recognize. Yeah, some of the stuff is a bit easier. Obviously, I wasn't using nearly as many of the fast weapons, but it's not too bad. It's the second one. It just, the amount of damage it can dish out is the roughest part of this. Oh, that just increases critical attack, not rate. how useful do I find Aegis? You never really use your arm at all. It's very situational. The thing is, it's just very slow. And if it gave me more hyper armor on the follow-up attack, I think it'd be really, really good. So right now, it has its uses, but it feels like it could be better.
You can become a real human.
I don't know why I couldn't buff. There we go.
Son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within
Damn.
you.
Okay.
I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
Oh my god, the electric blitz does so much damage. I pressed the wrong thing.
Freedom is not for you.
I just meant to increase the durability.
You're just a puppet. Nothing.
I'm out of stamina. Okay, so that was a mistake. Oh, I was a little too slow. Although that attack was extremely fast. Oh, that didn't do much damage. Hell yeah. That was too early.
As much as I can, of course. Save Carl.
Were you going to destroy Carlo's heart? You're just a useless puppet.
In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi. We did it, guys! G. I didn't even press anything. It says skip. Don't want to do that. Choi Jion. Jiwon. RDC, welcome into the chat. Bone smashing indeed. Crimson says, congrats on getting the mid-ending. You also got this on your first playthrough. Thank you. There's an after-credit scene, by the way. Okay, thank you. Don't immediately go into New Game Plus. There's some other stuff left. Yeah, I wasn't intending to, but appreciate the notice. Clown Scum got the bad ending, though. So how many endings are there? 3? And also congrats to the 5 folk who got the gifted memberships. Three endings total? Okay, cool. So I got the mid one. Production babies. So yeah, there's still a lot I don't know. I mean, of course, this is only like the first playthrough. I'm confident I did not get all of the items and whatnot. So I do have some unresolved questions, which is perfectly fine. Because I figured I'd probably be able to find out a lot of these answers just like by reading everything. So I am still curious as to the identity of the original Trinity, I guess. Clown Scum said, literally the only reason you chose the bad option because Gemini was like, wouldn't it be cool to be human? You did not trust Geppetto, you trusted the cricket too much. Well, get wrecked. So did I get the mid-ending because I didn't release Sophia? I lied. Am I proud of myself? A little bit. That being said, Clown Scum wanted more Gemini lore. Do I really want to know? Yeah, I mean, if I've already beaten the game, I don't mind. Like, actual spoilers now. Sophia is the key? Okay. It's because I did not grant her wish. My hair turns gray? I don't think I noticed. Mercy was just thinking that. Hopefully we can talk about the lore now. So, I couldn't ever use the portrait, so I'm assuming I might want to go back to the hotel to check that out. Or, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to make of that. Clown Scum says, do you want to know what the bad ending is? It's kind of lame. Do I become a real boy? Do you think Geppetto apologizes before dying if you meet all the requirements? Forgot though? Oh, interesting. New Game Plus only has one new item, and it's an Ergo Crystal, so other than decoded boss dialogue, there's nothing new. That's alright. I mean, I could probably do a couple things different with some of the NPCs and quests and whatnot. Mark Healy. Anytime I see the name Healy, it just makes me think of Problem Child. If anybody's seen those movies from the 90s with, why would I ever try to say an actor's name? I can't remember. Jack Ritter? Jack Ritter? I think it was Jack Ritter. I know his last name's Ritter. Spoiler for the bad ending. After reviving Carlo, Geppetto has you murder everyone in the hotel and replaces them with puppets. Oh, damn. Peter Davidson, like the 5th Dr. Peter Davidson? What character was that for? Because it very well could be. The King of the Puppets lore gets mercy good. I could see that. One of the butler puppets? You don't remember which one was named was what? Ow. Which one was named what? The one that started with the P, Puccinella, that was Vanini's, and I don't remember the other butler's name. I can't believe I remembered Puccinella. Clown Scum says this whole game makes you emotional. You get emotional easily. Nothing wrong with that. Both butlers have P names? I thought so, but after Puccinella popped into my mind, I was like, okay, I believe it. It's a miracle that I don't screw up Elden Ring names more than I do. Crimson says, to be fair, New Game Plus, the upgrades are decent. It reminds you of Dark Souls 2's New Game Plus. Not in enemy placement, but there are a ton of equipment upgrades. It's more than, say, Dark Souls 1 or 3. Okay, that's cool. That's why I still got him confused. All right, looks like we're going to be going into the post-credit scene. Neo is.
I have a final report on the Crot experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus. Your findings?
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing. And worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Oh, like Wizard of Oz? Or like Red Riding Hood? What's going on? Ah, yep. That's very cute. If you start the next playthrough, you won't be able to continue the current playthrough. Do you wish to continue? The items below will not be inherited. All collectibles except for records, Kraut supply boxes, and Vanini collections. I very much appreciate them saying what items will not be inherited there. Oh no, I pressed accept. No, I'm kidding. Lies of Paracelsus. So it looks like Janjo Gangrene was Paracelsus. And I know I just read that name not too long ago, so I want to double check. That's... It's not this. Was it in these? Or was it the costume? Yeah, I feel like just having a keyword search and like a text dump of this game would make it a lot more manageable for me in terms of like keeping things together and chunking them in my mind. So we got the Nameless Puppet's Ergo. Ergo obtained from the Nameless Puppet. The Nameless Puppet was the first puppet made by the old man that was mounted with a P organ. Its ergo efficiency was not just unremarkable, it was destructive. Thus the Nameless Puppet was not chosen for the boy's body and sealed away. Interesting. So I am also curious as to what happened to Carlo's mother. I don't think she's really ever expanded upon too much. My guess is that it would have been Camille, whose name like popped up that one time.
You have been such a great help to Master Vanini. I will do my best to be of assistance in return.
Oh, he made the donut sword. Interesting. Okay, thank you. Because I did remember seeing that tonight. You just learned who Paracelsus is, and now you can't remember him? In the game or, like, in real life? Because the name is very familiar. I think he was, like, Greek. Scalisi says, yeah, there's a potential group of immortals running around. Illuminati confirmed. Yeah. Did they pay for those shoes, or are they going to sent a letter from the WB? Now you know why the gold fruit wasn't helping him? Because he was immortal? Did he actually even have the petrification disease? I don't think he did. I also didn't really give him a lot, to be fair. Eldon says, in the alchemy side of history is the Christian spiritual movement that developed, equating the Philosopher's Stone with the union of God or Christ that Paracelsus helped jumpstart. Okay. He was not only a doctor and alchemist, but about half of his writings were on Christian theology as well. Okay. He lived during the Middle Ages, 1400s? Okay, so maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Scalisi says, Camille is only mentioned twice, the statue dedicated to her from Gigi, and the first maid puppet that acted outside its programming, who got torn apart. He did not have the disease. Okay. He gave him so much fruit. His shy cute act got you well. Okay.
This great disaster, the Krat crisis, has left no one unaffected. But it's over now. Thanks to you. We are all in pain. We're all hurting. But now it's time to begin healing. I will do everything I can to help. Together, compagno, I think we really can make Krat, if not the entire world, a better place.
So I guess my hair's gray now? I can kind of see it. Maybe? I don't know. It's pretty tough to say for me, honestly. Like, some of it just seems like the lighting. Maybe I could compare to Eugenie. I mean, it looks darker than hers.
So much has happened. It's bewildering. But it feels like there is hope. Even here in godforsaken Krat. It's all because of you. So thank you. Though I suspect you haven't told me everything. I just want safety for everyone at the hotel, at least. That's why I should make sure you're well armed. If you need anything, just ask.
Oh yeah, speaking of well armed, that kind of made me wonder whether or not the arm of God and whatnot is meant to work on Carlo because we're missing a left arm.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
I've made up my mind. I am going to keep living to honor Atkinson's sacrifice. Someone needs to tell everyone out there what happened in Crop. I'm gonna look for a way out again. Thanks for all your help. I hope Crop finds fortune soon.
You don't know why he felt the need to go by Paracelsus? Philippus Aureolus Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim is way cooler. Oh, so he's Hohenheim too, huh? Should have not helped Gangrene at all. I regret everything. Edward. Oh, the hair turns gray if you kill Sophia and absorb her ergo. Okay, cool. So let's look to see if there's a letter. Still don't see anything here, so maybe it's because I didn't give her the gold coin fruits. Although I could also check her original spot. Whoopsies. Look at that beak. I still cannot use that? Shocking. Aha. So you guys are saying I did not lie enough for the portrait. Now, is that just like the humanity meter, or is it literally just the lying that matters? Because if it's the humanity meter, I might need to like listen to more records, but I don't know. It's called lies of P, not truths of P? Well, only lie when you need to, and then people are more likely to believe you. Do you think it's humanity, but people argue over it? Okay.
Oh, did I scare you? It's me, Hugo. This whole thing has inspired me. I'm going to try to be the Aladoro of a new generation. I will also keep looking for the relic's true owner. Check in with me anytime. A great weapon calls for a great... Sorry, no, pronouncements aren't my thing. As always, prove that you're worthy.
Alright, cool. We can get the proof of humanity. Link slash and grind. Slash the enemy in front of you. Increases critical hit chance temporarily. Oh, is this a crit weapon? 30%? Sweet. A giant scissor blade used by a nameless puppet. It is a double-edged sword that can end one's freedom or grant it by cutting the strings of manipulation. Puppets are tied to strings. Humans have cut their own strings. The boy made a choice and became human. That's cool. Kind of wish I paid a little bit more attention to that cutscene, but... Piercing Hatred Amulet. Immunity to all attribute status ailments. That's pretty nice at times. It is unknown whether the nameless puppet had an ego. This is because multiple cores holding concentrated ego were used to boost its firepower. If this puppet could feel only one emotion, it would be hatred. Ooh, that's sad. And I also didn't get like all the emotions for the Barren Swamp puppets. So is there anybody else to talk to here? Not necessarily. Gonna check out the teleporter real quick. Oh, not restart. Just for the heck of it. There are key points where you should tell the truth, like in Eugenie's questline and with the guy who married the puppet, but other than that, to get the right ending, you have to lie to every other time. So with the dude and his puppet wife, I didn't know that was a lie. Like, I thought I was telling him the truth, that his inert puppet wife was an inert puppet.
Hello, my only friend.
So it looks like I screwed that up, unless... POH is goated. Oh, proof of hatred. Was your new main going through the new game plus cycles? Oh yeah, I could believe that. Immunity to corruption, decay, electric blitz, and burning. It ended up being the truth, but that's why you lie? No, I thought, like, because we get the info later on that that Julian's wife, like, said she loved him, I inadvertently lied because I didn't know any better. Where am I going? Culvert? I think this would be the fastest way. It's still technically the truth. That's what's confusing for you to say. It's your bad. It's all good. Saying she loved him is a lie at the time. We didn't know she actually loved him until later on, yeah. I decided to tell some lies till I found out they were true. Oh, I was not reading. Like, I didn't notice that the text popped up. I was like, why isn't this working? In honor of the happiest days of our family, because of her presence, I still miss you, Camille. Okay, so that is definitely the waifu. And the first puppet. So he definitely turned his wife into a puppet. So it sounds like Geppetto was just kind of crazy and turning everybody into puppets. Oh no, this is not the area I wanted after all. Can I make this work? No, this goes underground, doesn't it? Oh, okay, no, this will work. It's just kind of further along than I intended. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I guess we totally, Ray Penbard Julian, huh? I got it, damn. Geppetto's crazy as crap, but it's not hard to figure that one out. No, definitely not.
Nice loot, yeah? If you need anything, just say the word.
Okay, I was wondering if he's going to say anything different. Apparently not. Good enough for me. So I think I'll just go back to the hotel. You hated that clown puppet? Yeah. Wait. Limited SEO still saw it as telling the truth, even though at the time you think it's a lie. You had New Game Plus brain. It was the puppet version of necromancy to bring back the people he lost. Yeah, absolutely. But it isn't explained how he lost them, which also like makes me wonder whether or not the reason he lost them is because he was just insane and too devoted on his work, perhaps. I don't know. And also, welcome back to the stream. I should have mentioned that earlier, but just completed the game and whatnot. Scowleasy says, other than having the same name, we don't know if the Camille puppet is the human Camille, especially if they tore her apart because they didn't know why she acted outside her programming. So if P has Carlo's ergo, it confirms that he died from the petrification disease. Huh. Did I go back and ponder the Golden Stargazer yet? That's what you did at the end of the game. The Golden Stargazer? Where was that? Carlo, he didn't realize what he had until it was gone. Okay, Carlo died from an accident? Okay. Where's the Golden Stargazer? Just after the cathedral? Was that by Jonjo? I completely forgot about that, to be honest. With the 3 graves. Didn't Romeo and the puppets go into a frenzy to stop all the carcass stuff from happening? I thought they were doing that for other reasons, where I found the bunny mask. I don't quite recall. And now I don't know which way is forward or backwards. I feel like this is backwards. Oh, Scowleasy says, a loading screen states that Geppetto's son died from the petrification disease. That combined with us having his ergo points to the disease. Okay, cool, thank you. Oh, wait, no, that was definitely the right way to go before. It's in the area with the carcasses after the cathedral, where it's like that old-timey wooden town. So it's on the pilgrim path, or whatever it's called. It's before the cathedral? Oh, okay. Oh, is it by... Okay, okay. Who said the mask? The bunny mask. So I'm like going beyond the cathedral, but I guess I'll need to turn way around. I thought I just saw a gigantic enemy over there. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Got the bear traps. Do the old soul special here. So this is the pilgrim's path, so this is not the right way. So I need to go back to that tram place, I think. It is after the cathedral. I'm going the right way. The Golden Stargazer. I do not remember whatsoever. Maybe I missed it. Because this was just a random item. I don't remember anything this way. There's the bear down there, and the dude in the tree. I never fought the Atoned. Isn't the Atoned like the lady that attacked me? There's a wood shack that comes up on my left, but just before that there's 3 graves and the Golden Stargazer on my left. So should I have like gone this way? Oh. Oh, I didn't know they could trigger that. Is that on the left? When you immediately teleport? Okay. So I need to go all the way back up. Is the bear not around anymore? Using the pray emote at the angel statue gives you humanity. So this shack, you said go to the left and there's 3 graves? Oh, up there? I think I missed this. Oh, no. I do vaguely remember that now. Okay. Apparently, I must not have. A child who is a blessing. Damn it, I could not read that. Oh, wait. A child who is a blessing to their family lies here. May he rest in peace. So I must have just completely missed this then after all. A mark carved with a smiling bunny. It was left in the graveyard of the Mullum district tomb slums. The smiling bunny is the well-known sign of the stalkers. It is said to serve as a sort of pass in certain areas. Still cannot use that? No. It's just an overgrown stargazer. Oh, everybody thinks it's going to have something to do with the DLC? Okay. All you did was ponder it. Well, to be fair, I don't know if like ponder is a gesture type thing or just something that the character does automatically. Okay. I can go talk to the butler. I'm also curious to see what'll happen if I try to talk to the black cat right now. I don't remember what thing I needed to teleport to. Just for curiosity, is there anything with the tree? Are you talking about the gold fruit tree? You guys made me do all that for nothing. Yeah. I'm assuming I would need to go straight, or would this be the right way? Up the elevator? Okay. The fruit tree? If you pray in front of the one-winged angel statue before the cathedral, you get ergo? Do you mean like humanity, or like literal ergo, like a chunk or something? I think this is past the cat. Or not? Does this lead to him? I feel like playing this on stream has made me remember the least of any Soulsborne that I've played so far, to be honest. And I'm not like blaming you guys by any means, it's just an observation, so this is definitely not the right one I wanted to do. Okay, it's a literal ergo chunk. Alright, I won't worry about that then. So this is too far, so I want to go to the one before this one. Ascension Bridge. Prayer room. Oh no, it's definitely this one. I think. It does also increase the humanity? Okay. No, that's where I fought her. Damn it. So I need to go further back. Yes. So it's probably like literally the one right before this one. So this is the one in front of Laxative. Okay, I think it's just the angle of this picture was throwing me off. Because I remember like the gigantic ladder right next to it. Not that I need to get that to see the black cat, but I had to kill his sister anyway. Wait. Do I just need to run past all these dudes to get to him? No, because I felt like he was right next to the thing. Maybe I do need to go up the ladder. Okay. Damn it. Where the hell do I go to visit the black cat? No, no, no. This is going to be terrible. So I'm assuming it's the teleporter before this one then. It's probably faster to just teleport back. So that's where that dude is. Oh yeah, I never did do that. I don't even know what I picked up, to be honest. It's not worth it. Alright, so the one before this. Oh, do I need to take the elevator? Yeah, I would take the elevator to the top, right? If he's by Arlecchino. Suppose so. I'll go through the main entrance, up the hall and the elevator. Or do I climb up here? I think me climbing up here like leads to the same place eventually. Or no, does this connect that way? Yeah, no, I'm wrong. Okay. Or am I? Yeah, yeah, okay. I thought it was like a straight shot right to the cat, though. At the end of the game, they're gone, though, regardless. I mean, I'm just going to double check regardless. And this will be like the last thing that I do, since it's already way over the time that I normally end. I do wish the elevators were a little bit faster. I felt like there's another shortcut around here, though. not like shortcut, but like Stargazer. I feel like I had to have gone to the next one. I just don't remember how to get to the cat. It's past here? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I figured. It's going to be towards the right and up around everything. I'm not trying to deal with you. Oh, I'm already up on this part. Okay. I was afraid that fellow was going to kill me. I forgot there's the bridge right there. Oops. Alright, so this should be where the cat was. Alright, he gone. Damn, now I wonder what I would have gotten. Probably his mask if I killed him. Alright, so now that I've gone through all that... Oh wait, I will do the one last thing and talk to the butler, since his face appeared at the Stargazer, and then that'll pretty much be the end of tonight's stream. Alright, Elden Enthusiast, you have a good night, my man. You get his mask either way. So what had happened was I didn't give them the gold coin fruit to begin with, and then when the cat accosted me in the tower area, I just ignored him and ran past him because I was curious to see if I could, and I could. So I didn't fight him at all. Is it Pulcinella? You spared him and you know you got the mask? Well, you might have spared him if you gave him a gold coin mask, because, I don't know.
You have been such a great help to Master Vanini. As always, I stand ready to appraise the value of collectibles, such as marks or commem. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
And we got a Crescent Moonstone?
You
Okay.
have been such a great help to Master Van.
So,
Always,
I guess that's pretty much it with that. Got a little bit of extra lore about the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. It's really cool to learn that the coffin is called the Liar's Coffin. I didn't know that whatsoever, especially with the fate of the Elder and the coffin and whatnot. But okay, everybody, thank you so much for joining me on this adventure of Lies of P. This is the first game that I've streamed completely blind, so I appreciate all the restraint at, trying to like backseat or give me too many hints. I do appreciate that. And tomorrow I'll go back to like looking at lore videos and whatnot for Elden Ring and stuff. Maybe I'll look at some like Lies of P stuff, because you guys had mentioned like the Jacob Guller video a couple times. Maybe I'll throw that up there for us to kind of watch together. So let me know what you think about that in the chat right now, or the comments, or the Discord. And yeah, we will be streaming at the same time tomorrow, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully not going quite as long as tonight, but it was pretty fun to beat the game. I enjoyed myself. I hope you guys enjoyed the journey as well. Thank you so much for joining me. Till next time, take care, stay safe. Last Protagonist out.